Hello and welcome everybody to the Monday stream of Shadowrun. As always, you have myself, Red, and yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Hope everyone is doing well. Alrighty, so where we last left off, we finished up most of the side quests. U-Bahn whisks you back toward the cruise bazaar. Iga standing by your side. The image of the engineer's body disintegrating in flame replays itself over and over in your mind. The bright flash, the shower of sparks, the overpowering stench of sizzling meat. A blue-green afterimage hangs suspended in the center of your field of vision and refuses to be blinked away. From what Iga told you, the engineer was a menace, an international criminal at the top of his game, and as you watched, he was consumed from within by a device that marked him as disposable. The rattle of your U-Bahn car coming to a halt shakes you from your reverie, your home. But yeah, we finished up with Iga's mission. We also finished up Glory's mission, so yay. I think that's all of the companion missions done, which is wonderful. I'm gonna check the computer real quick. Nothing new. Wonderful. Alrighty. Have a bunch of karma. It's just okay. How about... Ooh. I'm real close. Might hold off on spending the karma just to get Charisma 10. Because we're very, very close. But... Puppy. Vegetable. That's all I have to say on that. Anyway. Alright, so I don't have that much in the way of money. Actually. Let's double check our loadout. And then we'll head to the next mission. Yeah, that's gonna have to do for now. Alright. Just be off. Where would you like to travel? Assemble a team and travel to the OTK International offices to tap Knight Errant Communications in preparation for your run against Aztechnology. Taking a glory, taking a blitz, and... I don't know if I should take Iga or Dietrich. I really do like having Dietrich though, so I might go with Dietrich. Yeah. I have to travel to the offices of OTK International. Continue? Yes. OTK International is a small-time software developer, and it shows the company's main office is crammed up against the back wall of a massive shared office park. Surrounded by competing businesses and larger corporations, a steady trickle of dead-eyed wage slaves flows in and out of the complex. The office park's main entrance is overflowing with hired security, but your forged keycard gets you past them easily enough. A few minutes later, you're walking the winding corridors toward OTK International. You're only a few smashed computers away from putting Amcel's plan into motion. Right. I probably should have checked the mission brief. Oh well. Lori is full up on stuff. You want to take a trauma kit, please? Blitz, I kind of need you. Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. That is for you. Dietrich. You need med kit. You have a trauma kit, so have an extra med kit. Cool. Let's do this. Yep, that's fine. Passing through the main doors of OTK International, you find yourself in a stretch of industrial hallway. Apparently, the company is too small to warrant such amenities as a lobby or greeting area. The rest of your team is waiting for you at OTK's side entrance outside the office park and beyond the reach of building security. Letting them in should be as easy as opening a service door. Watch as I can't even do that. Person. As you pass by the open door, you see a middle-aged wait slave working at a console. His back is facing the doorway. He doesn't seem to have noticed you. Ignore him and keep going. Approach him, sneak up behind him. If this goes tits up, I can always reload. It's fine. You step into the room and make your way towards the wait slave. As you approach him, he sits bolt upright and begins to turn towards you. Wait for him to turn around. Wage slave turns and blinks at you. Who are you? How the hell did you get in here? Turn and run. Launch yourself at him. Charisma 4. Sorry to have startled you. My name is Julie. I'm the new contractor. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. Sorry to startle you. Just another wage slave. I wasn't expecting to see anyone else here this late. I'm gonna go with the charisma option. Sorry to have startled you. My name is Julie. I'm the new contractor. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. Oh, well, hello then. I'm Klaus. He glances at his PDA. Good God, I could have clocked out an hour ago. Well, pleasure meeting you, Julie, and good night. Good night, Klaus. Fuck yeah, free karma. Love that. Okay. Push through here. Lots of things. Lots of things that I'm not going to be able to do shit about. Desk. Desk before you is well kept, the papers are stacked neatly, the drawers are closed, and the terminal is shut off. Search the drawers. Contents of the drawers make it clear that this desk belongs to a supervisor of some sort, Mr. Stephen Williams, according to the nameplate. You find plenty of employee performance evaluations, schedules of upcoming meetings and deadlines, and other decidedly uninteresting files and papers. One of the drawers, however, is locked. Investigate the locked drawer. The drawer appears to be secured by some sort of electronic lock. The desk itself, however, looks relatively flimsy. You might be able to force the drawer open. Oh, with my strength, I won't. Intelligence. Examine the lock further. There's no visible keyhole, no input pad, no card reader. The lock must be controlled through the computer terminal. Leave the drawer alone. Turn on the terminal. Terminal boots up quickly. Please log in. I have forgotten his name already. Was it Stevenson? Oh, fuck. Shut down terminal. Stephen Williams. There we go. It's written down now. Drawer alone. Desk alone. Bookcase. Bookshelf is neatly organized and alphabetized. On the upper shelf is a framed picture of a young blonde girl with braces and a huge smile stretching across her face. File cabinet. Filing cabinets have all been labeled in neat block printing by hand. They are all locked. Whiteboard. Board is arranged in a grid of names and tasks, most of which seem to be completed. Category. In the corner is a note. Blue CP Day, Tuesday, do not forget. Okay. A well-used calendar is hung on the wall, covered in notes and appointments. June 29th has been circled about half a dozen times. Lucy. It is not an option, but S. Williams. No. No. Yes. Unlock the drawer. The sharp clicking sound the maglock releases and the drawer pops open. Amongst various other items in the locked drawer, you find the supervisor's ID badge. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is a side door. Lead the way. Standing in the hallway is a janitor, a tired-looking woman in her mid-30s. She is staring at you, her eyes wide with surprise. You can't help but notice the alarm panel set into the wall just behind her. With a flick of her wrist, she could make your job infinitely more complicated. Oh, excuse me, you startled me there. A look of confusion crosses the janitor's face as her eyes flit from you to your teammates to the door that you just let them in through. You were suddenly aware of how very out of place you look in this building, and a furrow in the janitor's brow tells you that she's made the same observation. And I'm very sad I don't have Corp. An old friend of the development lead. We shared a dorm together at the University of Berlin. I'm with the night crew, just went out for a soy caf. Attacker, the hell with this, I got a schedule to keep. I'd prefer not to cause combat to initiate right off the bat, so... With the night crew, just went out for a soy caf. Uh-huh. The janitor does not sound convinced. So where's the soy caf? Drank it on the way back to the office. Yeah, that's plausible. Ran into a homeless guy on the way back to the office. I'm tired, but he needed it more than I did. That's a good question. Uh-huh. I feel like option 2 is the safest one. Drank it on the way back to the office. Really? So did you, like, take an extra long break during crunch time, or did you chug a cup of scalding hot soy caf? Lady, I've been working for the past 72 hours. If I want to take 20 minutes to enjoy a soy caf and get some fresh air, I'm gonna do it. What business of yours is any of this? You're a cleaning lady? Knock off the 20 questions and let me in. I'm gonna go with the first one. Lady, I've been working the past 72 hours. If I want to take 20 minutes to enjoy a soy caf and get some fresh air, I'm gonna do it. Jenna just stops for a second to consider. Yeah, okay, that's fair. She offers you a weak smile. Sorry about the attitude. I haven't got much sleep lately either. Between the hours and a toddler at home, I'm pretty much a wreck. Glad I didn't attack her now. Hey, V. Thank you. Look, I don't want to give you the third degree, but they've been harping on so much about lax security that I have to... Everyone do your part and all that. So I gotta ask, why are you still in street clothes? You know how seriously they take the dress code here, especially if you work in one of the server rooms. Well, there was this truck, see, and it splashed up all this filthy water from the gutter, and I got hosed. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the dress code. I just sort of do my own thing. Charisma 5, which is probably what I'm doing. I left my work clothes under my desk. I just need to feel like a normal person again, even if only for 20 minutes. It's only so long you can stew in your work outfit. You know what I'm talking about, right? The janitor offers you a weak laugh. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I've lost count of the number of nights I've gone home feeling subhuman. It sucks. I can't blame you for wanting to get some fresh air, especially considering the kind of hours you folks have been putting in. She pauses for a moment, considering, and you can see her body relax as she finally lets her guard down. Okay, you're cool. You can head on in. I won't write you out to security or management if you won't tell anyone that I held the door for you. She smiles warmly. We're all in this together, right? Yes, absolutely. All in this together. Thank you so much. I won't forget this. You have no idea. I'm gonna go with thank you so much. I won't forget this. Fuck yeah, free karma. Love that. Alright, so. Is there gonna be more peeps this way? Or do I need... Executive door. That one is also locked. Okay, so we're not going that way. Sup, drones? Hovering silently, the drones sweep their optical sensors over your stolen ID badge. A few seconds later, a synthesized voice chirps out of the nearest drone's speaker grill. Level 2 authorization detected. Proceed. Okay. Halt, this is a restricted area. The guard raises his weapon, his voice brimming with excitement. Show me your ID now. I don't know if showing them the supervisor's ID, like, does it have the photo or something on it? I don't have a company ID. I was sent here by Knight Errant Dispatch to check on the status of the patch. Yeah, it's right here. Let's go with the security etiquette, why not? Dispatch, the guard sounds both confused and frightened. Look, it's my first day, but the captain didn't say anything about... I don't question dispatch, son. They say jump and I jump. But look, you want to step out of my way? I need to jack into that console behind you and verify the patch is ready for release. After a long pause, he stammers out a response. Yeah, okay. You go ahead and do what you need to, but don't leave this room, you hear? I want to keep an eye on you. Don't worry, I won't. Okay. Get to it, Blitz. Got 4 AP in here, Blitz? Good job. Fuck. That's not good. Hey, Blitz, you want to go get behind some cover for me, please? Rude. can't do much about the two that are in melee, unfortunately. Okay. Let's shoot up over here, please. Cool. Then let's summon. Yeah. Rude. Fuck. That's bad. Wanna run over here, please, buddy? Thank you. Love that. Of course you missed. Oh boy. Over here, please, buddy. Fuck. Damn it. Well, this sucks. Find some cover. What was with the weird glowy green shit that was around here? I'm not going nuts, am I? Well, no more than usual. Well, shit. Where can I get to? Oh, you bastard, you would. Fucked up. Hey, buddy. So, this is a nice cluster that he could explode on. Over here. Wonderful. Whoa. Yeah, that's about scans. Go over there, bud. Yeah, you're charging up, we know. Please stop that. Bastards. I need to do that. Pretty sure you're going to die, so... Please don't miss. God damn it, Blitz. Please don't hit. That one. It needs to be done. Why? Good. Just frickin' the luck today is terrible. Oh, they're one square away from damn. The fuck? Seriously, Blitz. The fuck? Okay. Let's try the comlink software. Alright, Blitz. Fix yourself up, please. You fucking would, wouldn't ya? Go. There's this optional extra bit, so we're gonna go poke it. Fuck! Let's go get behind some cover, I guess. Oops, something's broken. Go. Here. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Financial data server, eh? Okay. Free money? Well, if the game insists. You're not wrong, AB. Fuck. Good. Good. Bip. Bop. Bap. Fuck. Damn it. I still have heal on off cooldown. It's fine. Everything's fine. Up. Go. Free money. Let's go. Karma gained. Hell yeah. We love karma gained. Best sentence in the game. Suppose now we just leave? Are they gonna get the shits if we try to leave? Or should I actually go and steal more shit? Drone control center. Interesting. I'm gonna go with like we got what we needed. We got extra pay data, because fuck it, why not? Let's just leave. Okay, bye. Oh, hi Emily, how you doing? U-Bahn ride home is smooth and uneventful. The high-ups. I'm good. Doing good. Chilling at the moment, though. Nice. High-ups at OTK International must be scrambling to try and recover their losses. It's only a matter of time before they make the call and Amcel's compromised data is uploaded to Knight Errant's comlinks. You're going to be rolling into Aztechnology with one hell of an advantage. Not a bad night. Not bad for a night's work. Thanks. Yeah, it's going well at the moment. If we get enough, gain 4 karma. Hell yeah. You know what this means? Charisma 10. I feel like Corp is going to be kind of useful right about now. Thanks. Yeah, let's go with Corp. Why not? Alrighty. Now we save. And go chat with Amcel. Sound of your approach. Blitz stubs out his cigarette. He gives you a curt nod. Little Red, I'd offer you a smoke, but that was my last one. How'd that whole Emily situation work out? Turn up anything new? Yeah, well, sort of. It's mostly speculation, truth be told. So what's the deal? Is she working with the Azzies? No, I don't think so, but I have a new lead. After our talk, I went wading into all of the Aztechnology matrix hubs that I could find. Nothing too deep, don't worry, I don't want to set off any alarm bells, but I had a hunch that if I poked around long enough, I'd find something that might lead to Emily. And sure enough I did, a message from the genuine article herself. She messaged you? Sure enough, sent me a note. Want to hear what it said? He presses forward without waiting for a response. I'll tell you, the note said, and I quote, "Thanks, Emily. Lay off, Blitz. I told you to leave me alone. You've shown admirable self-control over the past year. Please don't give up on it now. I'll be back when I can, if I can. Until then, keep away from me for both our sakes." So I found her, and she wants nothing to do with me again. No explanations, no apologies, just a verbal pat on the head. I've shown admirable self-control? Really? She makes it sound like I'm a toddler or something. So did you lay off like the message said? Hell no, I wasn't gonna stand for that. Where does she get off stealing from me, then acting like it was my fault? I tried to trace the message like any good Decker would. And did you succeed? No. She's good, Little Red. Better than I ever thought she was. I couldn't trace a damned thing. I could keep digging though. I mean, if she noticed me doing it before, I must have been close. Now, before you say anything, I was more discreet this time. I can be subtle if I have to. Nobody noticed what I was doing, and I did find another clue. I hesitate to ask. That's okay. I'll tell you anyway. I found a connection between Emily and Seda Krupp. Oh. So, do you think she works for SK then? That she stole the encrypted data from you to give to them? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. I was able to track down some message fragments connecting her and the Shockwell and writer. So maybe she was a Seda Krupp mole, and she got close to me so that she could, I don't know, so she could profit from my decking expertise. Maybe when she told me not to steal that data, she was using reverse psychology. That's gotta be it. She must have wanted me to take it. He frowns and shakes his head, but then again, maybe she's with the Shockwell and writer, and she's screwing both the Azzies and SK over. If that's the case, then maybe she was with me because she genuinely wanted to be. He pauses for a moment, considering. Then, all at once, he seems to perk up. His chest puffs out and he nods once, decisively. In either case, I should make an effort to find her. I mean, she's playing a dangerous game, whether she's with SK or the Shockwell writer. Maybe she's gotten herself in too deep. She might need help. I mean, why else would she send me such a cryptic message? I think you should go after her. She's clearly in over her head. What if she needs you? That message was anything but cryptic. She wants you to stay far, far away. It's up to you, Blitz. At the end of the day, you're gonna do whatever you want to do anyway. Honestly, that's the most truthful one. He is just gonna do what he wants. Let's go with option 3. Yeah, he nods excitedly. If he caught the dismissive tone of your words, he doesn't show it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is up to me. It's up to me to save the woman I love. Oh my god, Blitz, you're going to get her killed. Blitz claps his hands, then rubs them together in excitement. Get set, Chief. You're about to witness an event. When my gung-ho personality and legendary skills come together, the whole world stops and takes notice. I'm sure that it does, Blitz. I can't wait to see how this plays out. On second thought, maybe you shouldn't do this. Emily's note was pretty specific. Oh, boy. I don't know. I feel like even if I try to convince him not to do it, he's just going to do it. I'm sure that it does, Blitz. I can't wait to see how this plays out. You won't have to wait long. I know just the place to hit. That same Aztechnology data node that I stole the information from in the first place. I already know that I can get past the security, and my gut tells me that I'll find Emily there. Thanks for the encouragement, Chief. I knew that this was the right thing to do, of course, but you've helped to quiet my lingering doubts I might have had. Any lingering doubts I might have had. He nods at you, an expression of supreme confidence on his face. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a damsel in distress to rescue. Oh, Blitz. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it too. Okay. Amsel, what we got, buddy? Little Red, a job well done. As usual, the plan has worked swimmingly, I might add. I've already patched into the Knight Errant comm system. If and when they summon their high threat response team, I will know it. Yeah. As soon as you're finished resupplying, I'd recommend heading directly to the Jewel District. The what? Commercial district shared by a variety of competing corporate interests. Aztechnology controls the largest share of the district, including the major utilities that serve it. You will find the facility that you'll be raiding there. Considering the level of security that Aztechnology is running, I wouldn't count on medical evac being available on this run. In fact, I'd bet against it. That means that if anyone falls unconscious in there, they'll be buried when the building collapses. Obviously, you can't let that happen. I'd suggest stocking up on medical supplies before leaving the cruise bazaar. Hui! Noted. I'll buy out Esgabel's supply of medkits and contracts. Oh boy. Let's go with that one. One last thing, Little Red. Frau Muller sent me a message while you were on the OTK run. She says that when you reach the sub-basement of the facility, you will find a security door. The door's maglocks can be opened via a voice print recognition system. Apparently from Muller surreptitiously recorded your meeting. She claims that she has added your voice print to the Aztechnology database. What does that mean for me? If our client is to be believed, you will have the necessary access to open the door. The rest of your team, however, will not. When you reach that door, I recommend grouping up. Only you can open it, and there's no saying what you'll find on the other side. Ooh. Not crazy about all these new details coming in. She should have briefed me about all this earlier. Ramula didn't tell you? Unfortunately, no. Since your meeting, her messages have been erratic. In truth, I'm not sure that she knows, but she was very clear about one thing. You're going to have to get past that door to reach the generators. Go now, Little Red. We need to strike while the iron is hot. I'm on it. Okay. So. How much money I got? Sweet fuck all. Love it. Right. Post. Data. Anything new in here? No. Data. That one. No new messages. Oh. So this is definitely a mission where we take Dietrich. Because any extra free healing is better than not having it. And we should be able to stock him up on medkits and whatnot as well. Alright. Assemble a team and travel to Aztechnology's Berlin compound to sabotage their bloodline. Dropping a lurk. Here, have a good time. Oh good, you have a good time too, Emily. Sabotage their bloodline research project. Let's go. Alright, we want a glory. We want a blitz. We want a Dietrich. I would like to take Iga. I really would, because sniper, very helpful. Dietrich is a little more helpful right now. Okay. Bloodline. Aztechnology, a giant in the world's technological and magical research. One of the most powerful and feared corporations on the planet, there are very few places in this world that the tendrils of Aztechnology cannot reach. Germany is no exception. The black glass edifice of an Azzy pyramid dominates the courtyard of the Citadel, Spandau, and countless others. More innocuous facilities can be found all over Berlin. The lab that they maintain in the Jewel district is one of these. According to your client, the project that the Azzies are working on here is dangerous, so dangerous that she's paying you to bring the entire building down. And yet, somehow, I feel like this isn't an overreaction on her part. Right. You. Trauma kid. Is it worth giving Dietrich another trauma kit just in case? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. The Jewel District is everything that your client made it out to be. The corporate complexes of all description corporate complexes of all description crowd into one another, competing for the district's limited space. Lights burn in all the windows, but the streets stand empty, no shoppers, no pedestrians, nothing but silence. Quiet out here. Why did you say the Q word, Dietrich? Why? A friend of mine did a job once here, told me that the local wage slaves are all issued efficiency apartments deep inside the compound. Apparently they've got all the buildings linked up on an underground tram system. Bed to cubicle in less than 5 minutes. Most days, the poor bastards don't even get to see the sunshine. That ain't living, it's a slow death. He shakes his head. I just don't get wage slaves, man. I really, really don't. Did you really have to say the Q word, Dietrich? You've got me really worried now. Interact. What's this say? Searching the dead drop, you find a package with the telltale markings of the Shockbell writer. 3. Aztechnology. This is an open request for the research data from Aztechnology Jewel District Branch. The Azis conduct their research in secrecy. They use their money and power to obscure the truth. We will uncover their secrets. We will share them with the world. We will level the playing field between Aztechnology and its competition. The timely delivery of this information will be well rewarded. Freedom, equality, information, Shockwell and Ryder. Somehow I feel like this project data is not something we want to give them either. Oh, that's a big gun. And that's a big troll. They have multiple guns. Your comlink buzzes. There is a series of clicks as the connection is established. A moment later, Paul Amsel begins to speak. Alright, Little Red, that's Aztechnology. That's the Aztechnology complex just in front of you. You'll note the heavy security posted at the front door. Those are Aztechnology employees. They're dangerous, to be sure, but you could probably take them without too much difficulty. Unfortunately, the Azis have also contracted Knight Errant to protect this facility. They're the ones that we need to worry about. Just to reiterate, you'll want to keep a low profile on this run, get in and out as quickly and quietly as possible. Knight Errant keeps a high threat response team on site and you don't want to tangle with them, trust me on that. If you do need to go loud, give it everything you've got. You're going to be reducing the building to a smoldering crater anyway, but I highly recommend stealth over a frontal assault. Thanks for the heads up. I'm not worried about Knight Errant. Let him come. We won't start shooting until we run out of words. Good woman, I'll begin by trying to find an alternative path into the building. Something out of sight. Once the facility calls for help, you're going to be on a tight timetable. Enough. I'm gonna go on and explore and then I'll talk to peeps. Ooh, a statue. What's over here? A thing. Inspect. Shoddy built soy calf shop looks like it's closed. Hatch. Okay, I'm gonna go have a look at the statue and then I'll come back to the hatch. As if this is like a sewer entrance or something, that'll be real handy. Cheap corporate art looks like marble from a distance, but up close it's clearly made of injection molded plasticrete. Okay, there's another back door. Person we can talk to. Hey, buddy. This LTG tech's coveralls are smeared with sweat and grime. A scowl is plastered across her face. She takes a quick glance at you, then turns back to her work. Unless you're here to help me fix this panel, you'd better stay the hell out of my hair. Otherwise, I'll call security and have them drag you out. Have Blitz take a look at the panel. Blitz shows her the problem, 2 mismatched connections. Hey, you're right. She looks up at you. The scowl has disappeared from her face, but she doesn't look happy either. Look, I really appreciate the help, but I have to do this myself. I'm already way behind. And corporate's gonna have my ass if I don't get it done before lunch. You know, if you're that far behind, you could always go catch up on your other work. Leave me to work on the panel. It'd be no trouble. A confused scowl crosses her face. I don't even know you, buddy. Why in God's name would I leave you alone with a panel that I'm responsible for? I don't... Oh, I do have 300 Newen. Well... bribe her. Well, that way you could claim your 300 Newen efficiency bonus. It's not a bad way to bribe. When did Aztechnology ever do anything for you aside from working you half to death? Let me take care of that panel and you can clock out early. I'll even spread a little spending money your way. Yeah, sure, let's go with the charisma option. 100 knew it. That's better than 300. You make a compelling argument. This job has been a load of jerks since they canned my assistant. Screw it, the panel's all yours. I'm off to find a pub. That sounds like I gained karma. LTG bots. This panel is a mess. The lock on the casing has been broken and exposed. Cabling spills out in a number of places. Okay, so this will open the door. I mean, we can do it. Cool. Door open. Love that. I want to go see what the hatch is for. A human and a dwarf, both in their early 20s, stand huddled in a courtyard. They don't seem to notice your approach. She's been gone a long time, Mira. I'm getting worried, aren't you? She's my girlfriend, Heinrich. Of course I'm worried, but she can handle herself. On the streets, yeah, but against the Azzies, I just don't know. She'll be okay. Brave words, but her tone tells a different story. It's plain as day that she's worried sick. Oh man, I don't know what to do, Mira. And I still say that messing with the Azzies was a bad idea. What else were we supposed to do? That compound of theirs is lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree. They've got more power than they know what to do with. We need that juice, Heimer. Our solar collectors are garbage. If we can't keep the lights on after a few days of cloud cover, how do you think we're going to survive the winter? I know, Mira, I know. But couldn't we have just bought some secondhand panels? They can't be that expensive. She sighs. We could have, sure, before Danny spent our last handful of Nguyen on those forged keycards. She straightens up, puts on a brave face. She'll be fine. She'll be back any second now, just you wait. Hi, Mira. I couldn't help but overhear that you're having a spot of trouble. She looks up at you, her expression guarded. Yeah, what do you want? Couldn't help overhearing you two going up against Aztechnology, huh? Your kids are gonna get yourself killed. Could you two use some help? It sounds like your friend has gotten herself into trouble. The tone is sharp. We'll be fine, but what we don't need is a stranger butting into our business, so just go away, alright? Have a nice day. Mira, look at her. That's a professional. She can help us. He takes a step towards you, his arms wide. Please, ma'am, we do need your help. She just doesn't want to admit it. If it's bad for the Azzies, it's good for me. I'll help you out. Tell her to ask me for help nicely. You two are in over your heads. If you don't let me get you out of this, power shortages will be the least of your problems. Does this mean I'm gonna have to go find this person? Making this even more complex of a mission? I'm sure it'll be fine. I want to pick the first one, but at the same time, the third one is the best for, like, giving them the gravity of the situation. You two are in over your heads. If you don't let me get you out of this, power shortages will be the least of your problems. Mira stares at you, her eyes full of mistrust. Then something changes. The brave facade cracks. Her face crumples. Yeah, I know, and I'm worried about Danny. She fishes in her bag for a moment, then produces a thick plastic keycard. She hands it to you. This will get you into the utility tunnel. Danny went down there about half an hour ago. When she left, she said she'd be back in 10 minutes. Find her for us, okay? Please bring her back safe. Well, into the hatch. Somebody spent a fair amount of money on this utility hatch. It's plastered with anti-tampering warnings to prove it. Take a closer look. Cursory inspection shows you that the hatch has been mag-locked. Fairly sophisticated model from the looks of it. Short of using an authorized keycard, there's no way you're getting past this thing. Insert keycard. The indicator light on the maglock changes from red to green, and there is an audible thunk. The hatch pops open, revealing a ladder leading down to the utility tunnel below. Onwards and downwards. Inspect. Lock appears to be short-circuited. Interesting. This is where the fucking bugs show up from the last game and I get real fucking angry. Oh, hey, kiddo. Looks like you're in a spot of bother there. In an instant, you size up the scene playing out in front of you. A young elf dressed in the same shabby chic clothes that the cafe kids were. Danny cornered with no place to run. A pair of Aztechnology security drones closing in for the kill. The drones are low grade, but they're armed, and Danny's hands are empty. She's in trouble, and she knows it. The futility of a situation is written all over her face. An instant later, the drone sensors alert them to your presence. They spin in unison to face you. Intruders detected, weapons detected, lethal force authorized. Danny's eyes widen and she hits the deck. The panic spills out of her in a scream. Look out! It's fine. It's really not, but like... Dietrich's a bad spot. This is unfortunate. Alright. Chuck some aim on the glory. Bit. Hey, Glory. Oh, this will be nice and easy. Put your gun away, you Dilbury. Lovely. Okay, let's get you. Duck into some cover. Max. That's apparently cover. We love this for you. These things have grenades. We're gonna have a problem. Don't need that. Alrighty. That went well. Glory's flaming hand of gloriousness. Danny looks you up and down. When she's finished sizing you up, she puts her hands on her hips and smiles. Thanks for the rescue. It takes a pair to bring a weapon into Azzy territory. Everybody knows they shoot first if you're packing. I wouldn't have risked it. Life in the shadows is all about taking risks. Wasn't much of a risk. Those drones were second rate at best. Heinrich and Mira sent me. They're worried about you. Oh, Heinrich worries about everything. Price of being a dad, I guess. She smiles. Mira's got faith in me, though. Anyway, yeah, I'll admit it. I got in over my head, but only a little bit. The drones wouldn't have shot me. I wasn't armed, but I wasn't looking forward to spending the next week in an Azzy interrogation cell. I've heard stories. They're true, love. He shakes his head at her. Word to the wise, if you're fool enough to try something like this again, carry a gun. Better to be shot than let them take you. I'll take your word for it. I'm not planning on making a habit of this. She slaps the side of the power conduit with a smile. And I shouldn't need to. The tap's all hooked up and ready. Impressive. Heinrich wasn't convinced that you could pull it off. Yeah, well, it's amazing what you can teach yourself to do when your livelihood depends on it. Litz leans into inspector work. Yeah, that looks like a pretty solid connection. Nice soldering job on those contacts there. I'd say you're good to go. He straightens, casts a glance back at you. You know, Chief, we could use this setup to our advantage. Oh? It wouldn't be too hard for me to manufacture a power spike from here. We could overload the Azzy's power grid without disabling the generator's safety overrides. It wouldn't cause any permanent damage, but the confusion might give us an opening to get into the building. He shrugs. Your call, of course. Just thought I should bring it up. Danny's eyes go wide. Whoa, hold up. If you do that, they'll trace it. Aztechnology will find the power tap, and they'll come down on us. We just saved your life. You owe us. Tell it to someone who cares. I'm not that much of an asshole. Overload the power grid. I can't chance getting caught in there. The stakes are too high. We can make it worth your while. I really can't. I have like 200 and something new in at this point. It's really not worth a while. If it was like, yeah, I'll give you 2 grand if you do this, that makes sense. They're still gonna die. But you know, these guys are not good from what I have learned so far. See how it goes. We can make it worthwhile. No, you can't. There's nothing you could give us that would make up for what you're talking about, so please just drop it, okay? I already have another one way in. I don't really need to overload the power grid, but I'm sure this would make it easier. You're right. Nobody needs that kind of heat. I'll find another way in. She breathes a sigh of relief. Thanks, you know, some people say Shadowrunners are ruthless criminals. Guns for hire, just out for money. It's good to see that isn't always the case. I'm gonna bail on out of here. I've been stuck in this tunnel too long already, and like you said, the others are worried. But if there's ever anything we can do for you, come by the shop. You'll be welcome at our place for life. Okay, bye. Can I just poke it anyway? No. Funny? No. I said I wasn't gonna do it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Danny looks up at you with a smile. There she is, our hero. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for bringing her back to us. Yeah, thanks, and thank you for helping to keep the Aussies off our tails. If Danny had been captured, it would have been bad. Yes. She reaches up and grabs Danny's head, clutching it tight. Worse than bad, babe. A lot worse. She looks down at Mira and smiles, squeezes her hand tight. Anyway, thanks again for the rescue. We all owe you a lot. If there's anything that any of us can do for you, just let us know. Okay. Onwards. To that side door that I already got open. Where are we sitting on Karma 5? Could put that into spirit control now, though. Saw nothing. We were never here. Increase the chance to hit with conjuring spells. So that'd be my acid spell. Summon. Before we go in, save. Is it worth chatting with the dudes out the front before we go in? Let's see what's happening. Hey buddy, how you doing? Stern-looking woman in the uniform of an Aztechnology security captain steps forward. An assault rifle is slung over her shoulder, and she half raises it as you approach. Sorry, at your approach. This is a secure facility, ma'am. Show your ID or move along. No worries, ma'am. I was just out for a walk. Walk the other way. She shoulders her rifle, but keeps the barrel pointed at the ground. A warning, but not a death threat. Now. Okay, we leave. Bye! Hopefully you're not inside when we are. I don't foresee that being the case, but you know, it could happen. Side door, let's go. About to transition to a new location. Continue. Yes. As Max rapidly catches up. The glittering halls of the Aztechnology facility stand in sharp contrast to the megacorp's unsavory reputation. Everything in here screams money, from the mirror polish on the floors to the obsidian inlays in the walls. The generators and the Bloodline project lie somewhere beneath your feet. Okie dokie. Nice work, Little Red. There have been no alerts thus far. Hopefully you'll continue to avoid detection as you make your way through the building. If an alert does go out, I'll get you an ETA on their reinforcements, but hopefully it won't come to that. I have marked an elevator on your PDA. I'd start making my way there if I were you. It's the most efficient path to reach your objective. Best of luck. Secure door. Elevator's over there. Ooh. Come back to that in a moment. Actually, no, we should go back to it now. Off you go, Blitz. You know what? We'll just kick that off now. Elevator controls. Handy. Security cameras. Even better. Okay, Blitz. Fuck. There ain't no cover. Bye. Alright, so this is gonna get hairy very fucking quickly. Alright, you. There's another thing over there as well. Door control, eh? Yep. Blitz is about to get reamed. Okay. Come on, Blitz. Thank you. How are you this bad? Okay. Damn it! Fix you right up, buddy. Is moving going to activate more security? One. 2. 3. GTFO. Okay. Aztechnology exec. That's where we want to go. Oh, I'm glad I didn't open that door. That would have been bad. Alright, let's go have a look in here. Terminal. Aztechnology inventory services. Press any key to begin. Oh, they move around. Fair enough. Activate the terminal. Terminal springs to life. A quick scan of its contents reveals little of value, but you do find a message that catches your attention. From Fatima J. Maya or Maya to Katya Lang. Katya, I got some pretty grave concerns about this new project. I don't know what they're doing downstairs. Not exactly, anyway. But I'm pretty thoroughly creeped out by some of the inventory requests that have been coming up to my desk recently. When we decided to sign on with Aztechnology, we talked this over. We knew the company's reputation, and I said that I could handle whatever came my way, but this... I don't know, Katya, the last order crossed the line. What would the research team need with a bulk order of gags, restraints, and 500 liters of hydrochloric acid? Yeah, that's something to be concerned about. 500 liters? The fuck? Uh-oh, I gotta run. Just got a message over the comm. Looks like Central wants to see me about something. I'll catch you back at your apartment later tonight. Let's talk about this over a bottle of wine. I know that I could use it, F. Something tells me that she never got to enjoy that glass of wine. No shit, Dietrich! The fuck? Sorry. I'm gonna write down the names just in case. This email unsettles me. To be fair, this entire corp unsettles me. They're into some weird shit. Okay. That's that door. There is one person patrolling in this area that we've seen thus far. He's over there now. Probably want to go have a look in here. We can talk to that person. Interesting. Don't mind me. Just gonna quickly save. Because I don't know what's behind door number, no security camera feed. Oh, good. Nobody. We love that. Terminal. The screen to this terminal comes alive at your approach. The Aztechnology login screen awaits your password. Have your decker hack the terminal and scan its contents. A data required. DNA donor list. List of DNA donors along with the times and methods of sample acquisition. It appears that the majority of the samples were obtained without the donor's knowledge. This information could be worth a lot, both to the peoples named on the list and to the Azzies themselves. Huh. Okay. Well, we got some pay data. That's good. I want to get in here to see what's in this cabinet. I also want to go talk to this person, but I need this fucker to not see me. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna happen. This one is easier. Go, 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 go. Let's go. Worth dragging my feet a bunch for the cooldown to come back. No, you don't even need to be in here. We've done this. Everybody in. Put this. Lockers are stuffed full of spare knight-errant security uniforms. Have your team dress up in the uniforms. Grimly, your teammates set about struggling into the complicated and ill-fitting uniforms. Oh, this is gonna be so much easier. A few minutes of cursing and a couple of popped rivets later, the job is done. You take a moment to examine your team, then nod in satisfaction. They look like a group of authentic knight-errant security officers. Well, that's handy. I'm not much for sneaking around, but if we're gonna do it, we might as well go all the way. Claps you on the shoulder. Good find, boss. Okay. So this means we should have an easier time. We go into combat if they see us now. No? Hey, buddy. Security guard steps towards you, his weapon slung. I didn't expect to bump into any of you knight-errant guys out here. You on patrol? Oh, I'm so glad I have security. Yeah, I was just transferred from HQ. They had me walking the perimeter to familiarize myself with the building. Yeah, Central wants a complete perimeter assessment. They sent me to see to it. Yeah, let's go with security. That's odd. A scowl crosses his face. They should know that I'm on that duty. It isn't like them to double up on patrols. Hey man, it's not my call. I just do what they tell me to. He smiles. I know what you mean. Well, enjoy the rest of your patrol. Don't get your hopes up though. It's dead in here tonight. Don't I know it? This has made it so much easier. Okay, little room with nothing in it. Love that. Okay. This door. That's the elevator that we want. Aztechnology guard. The elevator guard steps towards you, his weapon slung. I didn't hear anything about KE assets being deployed in this sector. Why are you here? Just got the assignment myself. Central wants a complete perimeter assessment. Strange, they didn't give you any explanation for this request. Do they ever? He chuckles. No, of course they don't. Well, best of luck. Let me know if anything's out of order. It's my sector after all. You got a pal, be careful. An intruder could be anywhere. He nods. Yeah, tell me about it. Let's go chat with the exec. Hey buddy, how you doing? A worried-looking man in an expensive suit is pacing back and forth in his room. He locks eyes with you, and you can feel the fear radiating out of him. He looks surprised to see you, but not alarmed. Oh hey, I don't usually see knight-errant personnel wandering around this part of the building. What's up? Just making my rounds. They've doubled patrols tonight. He looks relieved. Alright, well, I won't keep you, but it makes me feel safer knowing that you guys are around. Just doing my job. Cool. How do you even get into this boardroom? There does not appear to be a door. Strange. Elevator controls, let's go. About to transition to a new location, continue, yes. Bloodline, your stomach lurches slightly as the elevator plummets downward. Into the bowels of the Aztechnology facility. A faint but omnipresent thrumming sound raises the hair on the back of your neck. The deeper you go, the more certain you become. This place is vibrating with power, both from the generators and from something else. Alrighty. Sorry, just had to check a thing real quick. Right. So, I'm gonna save in a second. For safety. That one. Well done, Little Red. I'm not seeing any comm chatter to indicate that Knight Errant is aware of your presence. I've located a new exit point for you, a security door conveniently located near the generators. I will mark its location on your PDA. Alrighty. Sorry, I just had to check that audio wasn't coming through. That I didn't want to come through. And I'm really not sure. Keep up the good work, Little Red. I'll contact you if anything changes. And now we save. Did it save? Game saved. Cool. Alright. Open door. The door slides open with a hiss, revealing a surprised-looking young woman in Aztechnology security uniform. She steps towards you, her weapon drawn. Stop. Who are you? She half raises her rifle. Identify yourself. Calm down. My name's Muller. Knight Errant sent me. She sounds suspicious, on edge. Let me see some ID. I don't need to show you anything. Central has some concerns about your loyalty. Do me a favor and ditch the paranoia. Central sent me to relieve you. I don't need to go loud yet. Do me a favor and ditch the paranoia. Central sent me to relieve you. If what you're saying is true, why haven't we heard anything over the comms about it? Beats the hell out of me. I'd suggest you go ask Central about it. She pauses. That isn't protocol. This entire story is... Are you going to report to Central, or do I need to go back there and tell them that you refused their order? Alright, we're going. Thanks for the heads up. Let's go clear this up at Central. Okay, security camera. Is there a computer that I can fuck with? I need that security camera. Ah! Bright yellow barrels. Love that. Keep moving, Little Red. You're almost there. When you reach the control panel for the generator's password is... Axolotl. Should allow you to disengage the safety overrides, set the destruct, and get out. See you back at the cruise bazaar. I will do that just as soon as I find something I can hack into. Fuck yeah. Select Decker. Blitz. Do your thing. I'm gonna drag my feet. Because I know this is going to cause issues. Okay, big guy is over there. Oh, this is bad. Regardless of where I put him, he's pretty much in the open for either of them, so that is not the good. This guy will be a problem, so let's just get him. Yep, there's another one. Missed. Love that. Good, good. Attacker. There. Wonderful. Yeah, that's about what I expected, if I'm being completely honest. Actually into cover, thank you. You. You're gonna have to move closer. Good. Good. One. You got this, Blitz. Thank you. Please? Thank you. What am I doing? Your ability's off cooldown. Do that. Cool. Off you go. Right there. You're not going through this door without a buddy. always have your body. Thing that I can hack there. Camera control, yes. Want. Buddy, get through here. Good. Team dealt with. Okay. That'll probably cost 2 or 3. You can get over there, that's fine. We'll deal with him. 4. 2. This. Lovely. Through the door, please. Down the hallway. Up. Apologies for lack of commentary. I am very focused right this second. There you go. Okay, what's over here? Data control? Okay, we can work with that. Go. Get him. Yep. Wonderful. What's that thing? Move up. this wing. Come on, Blitz. Come on. Rude. Ugh, itchy nose. Alright, Yep. Yep, cool. Wonderful. Let's... Operations records, please. The data store contains a record of all data pertaining to the facility's day-to-day operations. Scan the node for pay data. A cursory exploration of the data store turns up nothing of value. There's hundreds of log files, the majority of which contain spending and logistic reports. Away. Really? All that for nothing? Lasads. Up we go. Okay. No extra pay data. Lasads. Let us go poke this door, I suppose. We have that security camera. Love it. Alrighty. Before I open this door, I don't trust this. Alright. Game saved. Let's go. Halt, this is a restricted area. Is there any part of this building that isn't restricted? Etiquette, security. I just got word from Central. Our comms have been compromised and all authorizations are being stacked. My orders are to proceed to a primary defense point and await further instructions. He holds out his hand. I need to see your ID. You know how Omega level clearance works, so hand it over now. Not handing you anything until you show me your ID. His eyes widen, then narrow to slits. You think this is some sort of game? Hand me your ID or I'll shoot. You do that and you'll spend the rest of your short life wishing you hadn't. My uncle runs this facility. He stands bolt upright. Dr. Hoyt Zillan is your uncle? I had no idea. Please carry on, ma'am. That went better than I expected. What kind of eldritch abomination is this? Why are there people in tubes? Oh god, we have pod people. Oh no. Not gonna lie to you, this place is creeping me out. That's fair. It's creeping me out too, Blitz. Biometric scanner. A maglock with a voice print recognition system has been affixed to this door. According to Amsel, Frau Muller has already logged your voice print into the system, but there's only one way to be sure. Okay, open up Authorization, little red. Screen background changes from blue to green. Access granted. You hear the sound of heavy machinery rumbling to life. A moment later, the locks on the door release. The door slides open, revealing a group of figures wearing green cloaks. The nearest of the figures looks up from his work. His stare seems to bore into you. Who are you? And why are you here? His voice is slow and soft with the slight Aslana accent. Answer me now. Bright Light System Cyber Eye. Neat. I'm not sure if that's Chrome or an ability. Either way, that's a cool one to have. Ask me again nicely. Where your new security details. Central sent us down here to familiarize ourselves with the lab. He pauses for a moment, inspecting you. Well, you certainly look the part, and more security is always welcome. But you understand, of course, that I can't just take your word for it. Of course you can't. Why don't you come a little closer? I'll show you my ID. Oh, glory. Oh, no need. He smiles graciously. I know a better way of determining the truth. In a single smooth motion, he pulls a knife from his belt and draws it along his forearm. The blade leaves a stripe of bright red blood in its wake. Reach for weapon. Allow him to finish. I don't have a quickness of 6. I am very specialized into charisma. Why do I have a feeling he's calling up a fucking blood clone or something like that? Right. Blood magic is their thing. I forgot about that. Reach for your weapon. You reach for your weapon, but too slowly, much too slowly. A horrible twisting sensation racks your guts, and a blinding pain ignites behind your eyes. As you struggle to keep your footing, you hear grunts of pain from all around you, your teammates doubling over in agony. The blood mage stands impassively, his lips slightly parted. A whispered chant spills from him, and every syllable is like another dagger in your stomach. Your tongue feels strangely thick, and to your horror, it begins moving out of its own accord, crawling, probing, straining against the roof of your mouth, struggling for release. Somehow, on some instinctive level, you know that this sensation will only continue to get worse, and you know that speaking the truth is the only way to stop it. Well, I only have give in and speak the truth. Good to know that Magic Adept has 2 different options here. That's cool. You unclench your jaw and the words begin to spill out of you. They come in a torrent, in a flood. You tell him about your job, about your client, about Amstel, Monaco, Green Winters, everything. You retch out the truth and the pain begins to subside. Well, that was very enlightening. Thank you for your cooperation, Little Red. I'll be sure to tastefully memorialize you in my report. Yeah, combat starts. Cool. Yeah, cool. You bastard. Bastards. Oh, yay! Trauma kit 1 down. Okie dokie. Well. New plan. Drugs. High threat response team arrival in 19 turns. I'm sure we can be out of here before that happens. Maybe. If we're lucky. Right. First things first. I need a med kit, and all of these fucking blood mages need to die. West cell door, north cell door, east cell door. Oh, there's people in here. Why are there people in here? I'm not gonna have time to check this. Fuck. Well, first things first, medkit. Lovely. Second thing second. I need everyone to not be as clumped up, but I also need to totem. It should hit everyone. That's fine. Totem. Cool. Everybody fixed. Love that. These guys need to get closer in order to do the explosive barrel routine of funniness. You're in a fucking ley line. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be in the ley line? That's just smart. Anyway, I need some fucking cover. Alright. Lori, you can hold up for... Actually, no, you can't hold up. We just need to go. Okay. Right, cool. Blood mage needs to die. Good. Blitz. Okay, Blitz, I need you. I need you over at that jack-in point. Like, holy fuck, do I need you over there? Which means... drugs. Okay. Oh, there is no cover here. Two gets you there. Please tell me Max is just gonna follow you. Yes, good. Duck over there. Cool. Control. Okay, that's a neat ability. Hijack comlink. Target becomes confused and changes faction for 2 rounds. That's funny. Why do you specifically have a health bar? Get him. Dietrich. Fuck. Your blitz. That's not getting glory. How is that getting 3 targets? There's only 2 people highlight. Worth it. Ah. This does mean... Oh, there was something explosive there. Neat, cool. Love it. Dietrich is in trouble. You got this, buddy. Yes. Good. Good. Rude. Well, that's fucking horrific. Mage. Uh-oh, I don't know what you just did, but I'm seeing a sudden burst of comm traffic. You must have tripped an alarm of some kind. Get ready, Little Red. The high threat response team is on its way. Yeah, I'm aware. Unfortunately, we are having a time. Glory, go faster. Confirmed kill is better than not. Blitz. Shit. Okay. Let's hold off for a second. Okay, if Blitz goes here, 1, 2, 3. Duck there. Totem. Blitz. Good luck. Should he move Max out? You bastard. Fucking wood. Blitz, good luck. You're gonna fucking need it. There's no dragging feet on this one, though. I'm down here. Oh, this just opens the cell doors. Fucking nugget. Oh, there's another door. Love that. Not really. All right, Glory. Lovely. We're out of the picture for a turn. Lovely. Dietrich! You have no healing, and the healer is currently unconscious, essentially. Okay. What do we want to do? We want to... that one? Fuck yeah. Fucking rude. Could you fucking not hit Blitz, please? Me. Oak door. Cool. 1, 2. I'm gonna go through here and then we'll go back. There's significantly more security over here. Okay, that tells me a lot. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Rude. You alive? That is getting dangerously high. Cool. You. Speed, I'm not sure if it matters all that much. Get it. Oh. Shit. Alrighty. Don't have anything that can get rid of this guy. Except for Glory, and she needs to get rid of this mage. And then start work on this one. Get him. Lovely. Fairly certain I didn't want to open those fucking cell doors, but you know. Missed. What'd you hit? That makes no sense. Let's done. Cool. Last one more round. Yes, I did give you an extra one. Cool, that's fine. Action eco? Fuck. Yep, cool. Goodbye, Max. We'll avenge you, I swear. That's still red. Oh, hi. That's not good. Out of line of sight, I take it. Lovely. Cool. Let us move up. Kill this guy. Attack this thing. Okay. Dietrich. Oh, that's bad. Has to be done, unfortunately. Glory, kill this fucking mage, please. You're out of commission this turn. We can get back in there. Get him. Good, that's one dead. Rude. Fucking leave Dietrich alone. Cool. Go. I don't have time. Cool. Good. Glad it missed. Okay. West cell door. Right. Let's move up into some cover. It's getting a bit close for that one to be okay. Go. Onwards. Wonderful. Cool, cool. Sorry. Faster, please. Need to go for that mage. Oh, he's dead. It doesn't matter. Lovely. Get him. Good job. That guy's dead. Lovely. Okay. Go. Oh, come on, Blitz, please. Do not need it. West cell door. Go. Me! Lovely! Get him. Okay. I think that's all the dudes down here. Bad as this is, I think it's medkit time. Glory. More action, I'll go. What's this? Hey boss, I think you should check this out. It might be important. Blitz. Medkit, please. Yeah. Sure, it's fine. Here, please. Heat trick. Medkit. Not seeing any more hostiles at the very least. That's good. Alrighty. Oh, haste is on cooldown. Damn it! Inspect. Terminal display blossoms to life at your approach. Realms. Readings of technical information and arcane figures fill the screen. Unfortunately, none of it is written in a language that you understand. Copy the data for later analysis. Fuse test subject. Don't want to attack them. Scared test subject. Okay, it is come talk to them. Cool. Man in the cell stares at you through red-rimmed eyes. His body is marked with obvious signs of mistreatment and neglect. He opens his mouth to speak, then closes it again and swallows hard. He tries again. The voice that comes from him is tremulous and weak. You have killed the masters. You slaughtered them like lambs. How is that possible? I have a bad feeling. Wasn't easy, who are you? Continues to stare at you, bug-eyed and unblinking, his mouth agape. Me, I have no name. I have no need of one, but you killed the masters. It is our place to die, not theirs. Sorry to disappoint you? The slack-jawed man looks genuinely confused. Disappointment? No, it is not our place to feel such things. My brothers and I are grown here, gestated in tanks to serve our purpose. The masters will it to be so. Purpose? What purpose? What are you talking about? We are test subjects. Our purpose is to suffer and die. His voice is utterly matter of fact. If any of this bothers him, he doesn't show it. In doing so, we provide useful research data. It is what we are made for. What can you tell me about the Bloodline project? The mages wake us up from our slumber, sometimes in two, sometimes more. One is taken to another part of this facility, the testing lab. The rest remain in their cells. The mages run their tests. The entire group dies. So the mages do something to one of you, and the entire group feels the effects. He nods. Yes, they haven't chosen a subject from my group yet, but when they do, my death will come. I won't hear the chanting. I won't see the mage, but I will share in the suffering, and I will die, and then another will be grown to take my place. Rough deal. Well, thanks for the intel. Well, you don't have to worry about that anymore. The door's open. You can get out of here. His eyes go wide. It looks as though he's having difficulty processing what you just told him. Out, but our purpose. Forget it. If you want to be lab rats, I'm not going to stop you. He shakes his head, wide-eyed. No, we will take you up on your offer. We will run. Okay. Go. Glory, go open this door. Yep, there's more peeps. Let's... Generator controls. Way in there. Ooh, a way out. We love that. Okay. Let's move up. Dietrich. Onwards. Rude. Also rude. They running. Me. Cool. Both are basic guards. gonna move Blitz and Dietrich up and they can take out this one. Glory can make a start on this one. Never mind, Glory can make a start on this one. Ah, fuck it, kill him. Let's open door, please. Ooh, explosive barrel, that's bad. Dietrich. Up you go. Nice try. Good, he's dead. Interesting. Me. Up. Glory. Fuck him up, please. I've done these attacks in the completely wrong order. Oh well. Rude. Generator controls. Control panels blink with featureless command prompt. Disable generator safety overrides. Oh, I have that. Right. Warning, disengaging safety overrides while generators are in operation is not recommended. Do it. Overload generators. The terminal processes your command. The instant later, a high-pitched screeching noise erupts from the generators. Tremors rock the facility, shaking the ground under your feet. Over the building speakers, a synthesized female voice repeatedly states the obvious: generator overload imminent. Please evacuate the facility. That's done it. Come on, Chief. Let's listen to the nice lady and get the hell out of here. That is the entire plan. Yes. Open the door. Blitz. Go. 7 turns until overload. Love that. Onwards. Another locked door. Wonderful. Blitz. Get on it, please. And make it quick. Dietrich. Up you go. Glory, please. Okay, Blitz. You have, like, no time to do this. Let's go. Security access door. You don't have to survive long, buddy. You just need to get them. Lovely. 77 or 77. Imminent death. Let's go. Good. Let's leg it. Now we fucking go. Alrighty. Gradually, the ringing in your ears clears and the world comes into focus. The generator overload did its job just as Frau Muller said it would. The Aztechnology facility has been reduced to a smoldering crater strewn with a chaotic jumble of cracked marble, melting plastic, and broken support beams. You can barely make out the faint wail of approaching sirens. They're still far away, but they won't be for long. Wow, Chief, that was intense. Nothing I couldn't handle, of course, but this was a little more dramatic than I was expecting. We just leveled an Aztechnology facility blitz. Intense barely begins to cover it. All part of the job. That's probably an understatement, but from what we saw in there, I'd say they deserved it. Yeah, let's go with the third one. Yeah, Chief, that place just felt wrong. You could feel it in your heart, you know? Creepy. Blitz steps back, blinking. A sudden gust of wind kicks smoke and dust into the air. It's funny, I've heard lots of rumors about the Azzies over the years. Stories about making monsters and consorting with evil spirits, that sort of thing. I'd always assumed that they were urban legends at best or xenophobia at worst. Definitely not true at any rate. Looks like I was wrong. The Azzies are boogeymen, just like the stories say. It's enough to make a man rethink some things. Ooh. Do we have anything to worry about, Dietrich? Any chance that Aztechnology Corporate could use blood magic to track us? After an explosion like that, he brushes an errant flake of ash off his shoulder. Nah, boss, not a chance. Anything we might have left behind, any blood or skin or hair, has been cooked right through. We'll be fine after we clear out of here. The approaching sirens grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sound, a whine of approaching rotorcraft. What they're doing in there was wrong. More than that, it was terrible. They had to be stopped, and we stopped them. It's as simple as that. The test subjects that you liberated mill about aimlessly, blinking against the light. The foremost clone takes half a step forward. But what of us? We have no purpose now. This is not supposed to happen. It is wrong. Without our masters to guide us, what will we do? This again, I already told you, your lives are your own now. Quit complaining and start living them. Whatever you want to, you're free now. You're not supposed to be anything. Find yourselves a new purpose and make it a good one. It's not too late to join your masters. The creator's right there. Feel free to hop in. Let's go with option 2. Whatever you want, you're free now, you're not supposed to be anything. Find yourselves a new purpose and make it a good one. The lead clone stares into the crater, trembling. We will try. The approaching the approaching sirens grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sound, the whine of approaching rotorcraft. We linger for a few moments longer, but there is no movement in the burning rubble. Retreat to the cruise bazaar. Onward. Memories of the explosion that toppled the Aztechnology facility keep you company on your ride back to the cruise bazaar. You barely managed to outrun the blast. Now the facility lies buried under thousands of kilograms of twisted rebar, reinforced concrete, no doubt a considerable blow to Aztechnology's activities here in Berlin. Mission successful, it's time to get paid. Oh boy. How much karma did I just get? 12. Holy crap. Okay. Find someone to decipher the Aztechnology data. Alrighty. Okay. I don't know what I want to put points in yet. Something feels different. Okay, let's. Blitz looks grim. His customary table is littered with cigarette butts, and the heavy bags under his eyes tell you that he hasn't slept in a while. Little Red, you don't look so good. No, I imagine I don't. So I'm guessing that the rescue attempt didn't go so well? No, no it did not. As it turns out, she didn't need to be rescued, at least not before I showed up. I don't really want to go into this, Chief, so here's the abridged version. I made a mess of things. With your world-class skills, however could that have happened? I don't know, Chief, I really don't. I hit the data node just like last time, and just like last time, navigating it was a breeze. At least, it was in the beginning. The Azzies must have beefed up their security over the past year. That really shouldn't have come as a surprise. He shakes his head, a miserable expression on his face. It was all going so well, but I guess I must have tripped something. In the blink of an eye, there were alarms going off. Then I had black icy bearing down on me from all directions. I thought I was a dead man. How'd you make it out? Well, Emily found me, and, she rescued me. I've been I'd have been ecstatic to see her if I wasn't so ashamed. She didn't look particularly happy either. Well, you finally reunited with your lost love. That's something, right? Yeah, sort of. Actually, no. Things are worse now, Chief. Much, much worse. Last I saw of Emily, she was being chased down by Black IC. They'd gotten a trace on her. Then she must have jacked out because she just disappeared. She looked really, really angry. Livid would probably be a better word. And that's about it. She's gone, Little Red. He looks down into the cup of soy calf in his hands. I don't know if I'll ever hear from her again. Hey, at least she jacked out, so she's still alive. That's something, right? I'm sorry to hear it, Blitz. That's rough, but you never know. She might come around. Stop being so doom and gloom. This isn't the Blitz that I know. She'll come back to you. Just wait and see. Let's go with the first one. Hey, at least she jacked out, so she's still alive. That's something, right? Yeah, I guess so. A cheerful tone chirps out from the terminal on Blitz's table. He jerks up in surprise and hurriedly turns to read the message on screen. As he mouths the words, you can see the hope in his face flicker and die. If anything, he looks even more miserable than he did before. What's going on, buddy? He glances at you with red-rimmed eyes, then averts his gaze. Without a word, he turns the terminal so you can read the message on the screen. Congratulations, jackass. You've managed to blow an op 5 years in the making and endangered Emily's life, all in one fell swoop. Thanks to you, we're going to have to work hard to keep your ex alive. Don't bother looking for her again. She's being moved somewhere very, very far away. She never wants to speak with you again, by the way. Idiot. Freedom, equality, information. Shockwell and writer. He clamshells the terminal closed, then puts his head in his hands. Oh. Ouch. Well, at least you know that she was working for the Shockwell and writer. I've got nothing. Chief, let me ask you something. Did you suspect that something like this was going to happen when you let me go in there? Did you know that I was going to fuck it up somehow? Honestly, I had a pretty good idea, yeah. I could see this train wreck coming from a mile away. No, of course not. How could I? I don't know. I guess that I'm just on edge right now. In all honesty, I think that this will be good for you. You needed a lesson in humility. Oh, you did. I know that you can't see it right now, but having Emily out of your life is a good thing, Blitz. From what you've described, it sounds like your relationship with her was pretty toxic. The fact of the matter is, you steered yourself into this mess. Stop trying to lay blame and take a look at your own actions. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the second option. I know that you can't see it right now, but having Emily out of your life is a good thing, Blitz. From what you described, it sounds like your relationship with her was a pretty toxic one. You don't know what you're talking about, Chief. You've never even met her. I don't have to. She could have avoided all this and protected her oh-so-secret mission if she'd communicated with you a little better. Oh, come on, Blitz. She robbed you, insulted you, and abandoned you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. I don't have to. She could have avoided all this and protected her oh-so-secret mission if she'd communicated with you a little better. She left me notes. Yeah, inflammatory notes that provided almost no useful information. Look, you've made your fair share of mistakes, but no more than she did. He hangs his head. I don't know. Maybe. I still love her though. That's something you'll have to work out for yourself. I'll give you some space and leave you to it. Alright, Chief, you do that. I've got some thinking to do. Relationship counselor, complete Blitz's story. Fucking hell. Wait, can I ask him about the run still, or is it going to stop me from doing that? Any thoughts about that last run that you'd like to share? I never thought I'd set foot in an Aztechnology building. Looks different in meat space than it does in the Matrix, I'll say that much. Truth be told, Chief, I found the whole experience kind of nerve-wracking. I'm glad that we're out of there, and I'm even gladder that that building is a pile of smoldering rubble now. I need someone who can read this data that we lifted on the Aztechnology run. Any thoughts? No, Chief. Sorry, I'm new here, remember? My advice is to treat it like any other pay data. Just throw it up on Shadowland and go for a quick sale. That's what I do. We've got bigger things to worry about than hunting around for a linguist. Talk to you later, Blitz. Alrighty. Dietrich. Any updates on Alexander? Not a new boss, he's adjusting, it's gonna take some time. Any thoughts about that last run? You know, boss, living in Berlin, I never thought I'd get the chance to go up against a blood mage. Guess today was my lucky day. Not sure how I feel about your freeing those clones. It might have been kinder to put them out of their misery. He shrugs. It was your call, though. Alright. Any thoughts on that last run? That complex needed to be buried. What they were working on in there, it was an atrocity, Little Red. I'm glad that we were able to put a stop to it. Saving those clones was a bold move. It would have been easier to leave them where they were and consider them collateral damage. But it was the right choice, Little Red. Alright, cool. Got a job to prepare for. I don't have any more time to talk. Hit me up after the run if you like, but for now, I need some space. Okay. Alright, mission computer. Open jobs. Claim payments. Submitted the job as finished and await your client's response. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen. Frau Muller, Little Red. If you are receiving this message, I have fled the country or am otherwise unavailable. Don't worry, you'll still be getting paid. I've made the appropriate preparations. Okay. In any case, Little Red, thank you for helping me. Please do not attempt to contact me again. As far as the world and my former employers are concerned, I am buried under a ton of rubble. It is best that I remain that way. Goodbye. Yvonne Jimenez, aka Frau Muller. Frau Muller. A moment later, a second message pops into your inbox, your payment details. Payment from client, 36,000. Deduction for crew salary, 9,600. Ammunition and resupply cost, 2,400. Automatic deduction for Alice Fund, 18,000. Remainder sent to Little Red's account, 6 grand. Fuck yeah. Okay. We're back. I will get to that in a moment. Claim 441. Okay, cool. Go back. Post data for sale. DNA donor list. This one. Kaboom! You feel that shake a few hours ago? Not an earthquake. As the facility went sky high downtown. Boom! Can see the smoke from here. A friend of mine down there says it was a powerful spike. It was a power spike that blew their generators. I doubt it. Only Shadowrunners have that sense of flair. Maelstrom. You're kidding me. That huge one that sprung up 6 months ago, that place must have cost millions to build. Just. If it was runners, hope they got a major payday. No way I'd go anywhere near an Azzy facility without a trunk full of ammo and a mage watching my back. Ruby. Honestly, the power spike version sounds more likely. I've walked past that facility and they have guards posted at the door 24/7, not to mention the automated turret system backing them up. No way someone got paid to waltz through that shizer. No way. Lumens. So, dig this. Apparently there was some survivors wandering around a U-Bahn station near the blast site. Some Mona folks approached to see if they had accounts. Then one of them said they had to keep running and they all took off down the tunnel. Maelstrom. Well, sure, with a blast of that magnitude, they were probably all in shock. Ruby. Found another post about a bunch of glassy-eyed people wandering around. It said they were all wearing hospital gowns. Tolstoy. The Bumona people must have hooked them up. They keep all kinds of medical gear in their rescue wagons. Ruby. Maybe, or maybe they were Azzy guinea pigs. Wraith-like 44. No more posts in this thread. Walk away. All. I have nothing new for you, Little Red, and we have no time to waste. You have Alice's money, and we need that information. Get to the rabbit hole and hurry back. We must find Volclair before the Firewing finds us. I pulled some pay data from the Aztechnology facility, but I can't read it. Any ideas? Oh, let me see. Amsel glances over the files on your PDA. After a moment, he looks back up at you with a raised eyebrow. These files, I can't read them, but I have my suspicions. I believe that you walked out of that facility with the very information that Frau Muller wanted you to destroy. Oops. I strongly suggest that you delete this, Little Red. From what Muller told us, this information is dangerous, but if you're determined to know what it is, you could try the Talismonger, Algernon. I have no doubt that he can translate it for you. Okay. Get the cred stick. Account admin override password required. Current admin user Paul Amsel. Little Reds, please speak to me when you're ready to proceed with Alice's payment. Okay, cool. I'm back again. I need your password. I need your password to transfer Alice's payment onto a cred stick. Amsel sucks in a deep breath. He suddenly looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good, excellent. In fact, this has been a long time coming, Little Red. You're telling me? You don't have to tell me how long it's been, old man. I've been working my ass off to raise this money. Yes, it has. Too long. Claps a hand on your shoulder. Well, my friend, the wait is over. Amsel withdraws his hand and turns to open a file on his computer. Alright, before you go see Alice, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Well, it's not like we were planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Are you sure we can trust Alice? Hang on, I don't like the sound of that. Well, it's not like we were planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. Go ahead, clarify it for me. What I mean is that retrieving Alice's information will be your only priority. No more distractions, no more side work. I will busy myself cancelling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. Makes sense? Anything else? Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you are prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I urge you to wait. On second thought, I don't think I'm ready for this. It's your call, Little Red, but remember, we are on a tight timetable now. The Firewings agents could be closing in on us. Make your preparations, but do it quickly. All of our lives may depend on it. Speak with me again when you're ready to transfer the funds. Until then, I will leave you be. Dante. Pet. Woof. Best puppy. Alright, let's go bother the Algernon. Hey, Cammy. She grins at you, all spark and mischief. Hey there, how you been? Things are alright. Good, I hope they stay that way. Let me know if they don't, though, alright? I'm always up to help. For now, gotta help Altog more, though. See you later, yeah? Yeah. Algernon! Hey, Absinthe. Absinthe smiles at you from the counter. The light catches her hair in such a way that it looks to you like spun gold. Little Red, a pleasure as always. What can I do for you? That's all I needed. Be well, Elf. Algernon! You don't want to read this, but I'm gonna make you. Hello again. May I help you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. You're in luck. I have a great many answers. I came by some data on a job. It's written in a foreign language. Maybe you could take a look. Yes, of course. Hand it to me if you will. Algernon sweeps his eyes over the information in your PDA. His mouth curls into a frown, then a grimace of disgust. This is an abomination. You would do well to delete it. What is it? He meets your eyes. Nothing that should exist, but you are looking for specifics, and you will continue asking until you have them. The impetuousness of youth. Very well, I will try to provide the knowledge that you seek. There is great power in blood, Little Red. It can be used as a focus, a battery, or a bridge. The blood mages of 10... Yeah, I'm not going to try. Blood mages are widely feared for their proficiency in abusing this power. The project, this bloodline, seeks to abuse the power of blood in a novel and horrifying way. With the techniques described in this document, a spellcaster could use a person's blood as a magical conduit. In layman's terms, a spell could be channeled through a father to kill his son, through a niece to kill her aunt, anyone with a hereditary connection to the original target, regardless of distance. Ah. Do you see the ramifications of this, little red? Do you understand what this means? Were this project completed, were the techniques described within to be perfected, nobody would be safe. You could run and hide, you could go to ground, you could bury yourself in a mile of concrete. It would not matter. As long as Aztechnology can find a blood connection to their prey, they could target them and it would be fatal. He hands back your PDA, information intact. This is yours, little red. You have heard my counsel, and I will leave the rest to you. Algernon will be right back. Nicely done, Helleron. Thank you. It was only my character that went down twice. Right. Let us just get rid of some stuff. Delete Bloodline project data. Goodbye. Warning, this is a one-way operation. Deleted files will be non-recoverable. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Yes. I gained a karma for that. Wonderful. I've been up at 16. Yes. Cool. Right. First things first. We stock up on supplies. Starting with the medical kind. Hey, Doc. Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I need medical supplies. I feel like this is a good time to splurge. Onwards. Hi, Flash. I would like drugs. Thank you. Is there anything new talking to the coffee person? Altug. Altug smiles at you from behind the counter. Welcome back. Fuck it. I found this cheap booze. Do you want it? No, not quite. I receive cases of this for less discerning clientele. I could offer you maybe 10. Sure, I've got no use for it. Alright, bye. Alrighty. This is for my spells. This is for summons. This one needs to go up so that this one can go up. I need higher conjuring. I can get that to 5. That's fine. Neat. Alright, yeah, let's do that, and then finally chuck another fucking point in body. God knows I need it. Hi Algernon, I would like to buy some magic. Acid Bolt 3? Tempting. Ooh, 10 damage. Real tempting. With that. Okay. No. Oh, power and charisma. Okay. Let's see. Haste 3. My favorite. Makes a friendly target difficult to hit, increases movement by 1. Lasts until the beginning of your next turn. Concentrates mana from the surrounding area to provide an effect similar to a ley line. Lasts for 2 rounds. Fog, air barrier. You wound 1. Yep, cool. I swear. Heals all the damage from the most recent attack. Shares a cooldown with other heal wound spells. Cooldown 3. Oh, it's cooldown 2. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Had me confused. Consumables. I want spares. Cool. This one out. This one. Lovely. Don't question my spells, it's fine. I'm just here to make people go fast. Okay. Hey Mallet, got anything interesting to say? Welcome back. What can I do for you? Needed some tech. I'm on a tight schedule. Show me what you got. The mark of something exotic. What kinds of tech do you carry? Anything and everything. Need a new deck, some software, perhaps. I'm your girl. She slaps a painted fingernail against the molded plastic of her data jack. It all sounds whiz. Let's see what you've got. I'm just browsing, don't mind me. Cool. You have no new dialogue by the look of it. Alrighty, let's go get this money out of the computer, I suppose. Alright, Amsel. Let's just write that down. INGE. Once you are en route to the rabbit hole with the funds for Alice's payment, I will cancel the team's remaining obligations. Understood. I have to say, Little Red, this lifts an enormous weight off my shoulders. When Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I would never have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. I can see now that I needn't have doubted her judgment. She chose her successor well. Now please go fetch the information from Alice. He claps a hand on your shoulder. We're one step closer to surviving this mess. Unless Alice is dead already. Bip. Up. That one. I have a distinct feeling that this actually does need to be all caps. Funds disappear from your account. Moments later, a message pops up on the screen. Transfer complete. Sitting in its dock on the keypad, a green LED blooms to life on Alice's cred stick. The trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Wait a minute. So what happened to the... I suddenly have another 8 grand. I love that. It's a shame that I neglected to put any points in rifle. My rifle skill and ranged combat skill are too low to actually get me a good rifle. It's fine. I have acid damage. Alrighty. If this goes straight into a run, I'm not entirely sure that I will be able to do it. But I will save now. Where would you like to travel? Travel to the rabbit hole at Spandau U-Bahn station to retrieve Alice's data. Oop. Okay. Down the rabbit hole. The tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket. Fat with the weight of hard-won Newen, the U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hurtling down the rabbit hole toward Alice, towards the information you've bled for. The train pulls to a stop and the doors hiss open in the dark, old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. Feel nothing. Good, good. Gotta check these things first. Alrighty. Alice's console stands alone against the filthy wall of the U-Bahn platform. The colourful sprites that flicker across the screen stand in sharp contrast to the surrounding grime. Insert Alice's payment into the machine. Cred stick port in the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as the black plastic on the cred stick case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Little Red, I couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me, something terrible. Need to get out of town, go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Okay. Take my advice. Whatever this Volclair business is to you, drop it and run. And for God's sake, Little Red, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe. Out. The message fades from the screen, and a button on the console begins to flash. Press the button. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade cabinet's guts. With a smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Abruptly, the screen goes black, the console powers down, the optical chip sits in its cradle, waiting for you to take it. Take the chip. The instant the chip leaves the cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are again alone. Oh boy. Board train. Time to get jumped on the way home. As you settle in for your trip back to the Cruise Bazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken, your PDA is buzzing, a quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call, and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. Answer the call. You hit the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. A strangled sound of panicked breathing punched through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue. His smile like something out of a nightmare. Say nothing. Call out to Paul. Let him go, you son of a bitch. um... Well, the safe house is no longer safe. Got it. Let him go, you son of a bitch. The orc doesn't respond. You don't hear your own echo over Amsel's microphone either. You must have muted the volume on your end of the conversation. You watch, powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen, you hear Amsel's frantic voice. Audrin, please tell me what this is all about. What are Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand. Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. The camera auto-adjusts and the dark shape swims into focus. You are staring into and through the dripping cavernous ruin of what was once a human head. Remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm that what your gut already knows. The body on the screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you can hear another voice, a woman, young, from the sound of it, with a military cadence. What now, sir? Now we press our advantage, jam their comms, Ortega. The sound of hurried motion recede into the background. Alright, remember people, Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight, flush them out, and take them down one by one. Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist, the PDA. I think that it's recording. God fucking damn it. You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel is dead, Cruz Bazaar is under attack, and it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from here. The train is speeding toward the Cruz Bazaar station. No more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. Oh, hey, Iga, how you doing? Barrel of Iga's rifle swings upward. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off Iga's face like a street light on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck, and chest are sheeted in dark liquid blood, a lot of blood. Where are you hit? I'm not. This little bastard, on the other hand. Iga wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, then hoists a corpse up from behind her makeshift barricade. A young man, probably in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps. Made one hell of a mistake. Nicely done. Iga shrugs. Well, you know what they say, any weapon at your disposal. Did you meet up with Alice? Do you have the information? Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it. Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that. After we put the rest of them in the ground, that is. Oh no. Iga, they killed Paul. I saw it. My thoughts exactly. Um... Yeah, Iger, they killed Paul. As Iger's expression hardens, yeah, I know, he had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. I figured they'd try to ambush you at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a potential escape route in the process. She shrugs, it's what I would do, so I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own. Good thinking. Iger nods, thanks. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. Iger swings her rifle up and over her shoulder. There are an unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. Last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Diedrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them. Alrighty. Let's go hunting. +1 action points. Woo! Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Oh yeah, base 3 action points. This is the best day ever. Anyway, let's go. Is that a fucking hellhound? Delightful. Oh, righty. Mage, mercenary. Iger, have some haste. Alrighty, Iger. Why does that vaguely look like Dante? Neat. Die. Rude. How dare you shoot the dog? All AP lost. Nice. Good doggo. Alright. This one here. Oh. Alrighty. One. Damn it. We tried. Come on. Iger, goddammit. Rude. Good job, puppy. Okay. Oh. Iger. Get him. Thank you. Next. Something ahead of you lets out a low, rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dante! Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step towards you, hackles raised. Iga glances at you, her voice calm, but you can see the unease on her face. I forgot to mention, fearless leader, your dog's acting funny. I can see that. Happened so fast just before you got here. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-Bahn platform, and he looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him, winged him, big mistake. Dante got mad, real mad. He started shaking and twitching, and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk, and Dante, Iga stabs her thumb in the dog's direction, looked like this. Use astral perception to read Dante's aura. Third eye slides open, the world shifts to grey, buildings, streets, cars, all grey. In your peripheral vision, you can see Iga, her outline pulsing a warm glow. Dante glows like a burning coal. His aura is a shifting explosion of red and yellow light. As you look into the dog's aura, you can feel it looking back into yours, acknowledging you in astral space. Dante is more than just a dog. Did you know Monica's dog was part hellhound, Iga? Iga raises her eyebrow. No, but considering the circumstances, I'm good with it. You can control him, right, Little Red? Willpower 3. Dante, come! Now that he's seen your aura in astral space, Dante's expression softens, his ears stand back up, and you could swear that you see him smile. He happily takes his place by your side. Looks like you got yourself a hellhound. Puppy. Dante's Inferno. Dante joins the crew. This is the best day ever. Alright. Let's go help people up top. Oh, this is gonna fucking suck without... One sec, let's go see if we can't find Dietrich. Dietrich was getting coffee, right. Oh, hey! How you doing? Hey, Dietrich. Buddy. Right, where I go? What's that? A mage? Not for much fucking longer, it ain't. Good job, Igo. Mercenary, you've got a whopping great shotgun. He has an ever so slightly better chance to hit that guy. Over here, boss. Yeah, we can see you, bud. Cool. Alright, Dante. Alright, what do you got? Mouth of teeth that rips your flesh and does minimum damage of 8 HUD HP. Bite that strips 2 armor from the target. Oops. And +1 AP damage. Accuracy -5. Okay. Fire explosion that does ongoing -8 HP for 2 rounds. Target loses all AP, cannot attack or move, lasts 1 round. 12 HP damage, does an additional 5 for 2 rounds. Pack tactics. Dante leads the pack. Allies within range 3 gain +1 movement. Last 2 rounds. I'm gonna get you killed if I put you here, but at the same time... Move up, buddy. Get him! Yes! Oh, this fucker's over here. Rude. Alrighty. Haste. Doggo. Iger. These guys are valid targets, but who the fuck are you? Vanguard Mercenary. That does not sound good. Get him. Fuck yeah. Goodbye. Dietrich. Get him. Honestly fair. Please? Good. Cool. Alright. Yeah, fair. Get him. Damn it. Fucking rude. You just straight up don't exist, sir. What the fuck? Cute puppy. You've made a terrible mistake, sir. You shot my dog. Load. One. Correspondent boarded shot. So, why are you running around like a madman? Held shot by magical force. Oh, this area has been blocked off. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, how you doing? Rude. Literally just me. Like, bye. Cool, hired mage, love that. Up there. Okay, that's not really gonna work. Oh, I moved him up too far. Crap. Rude. Well, that was a waste of an action for that guy. Alrighty, let us move here. Totem, go. Iga. Here, please. Get him. Once more, please. Iga, please. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Let's Go deal with the mercenaries up with Glory. Door's locked. Good, good. Where the fuck did you come from? Tiger. Seven health. Base damage is 20. It's gonna take 3 shots for her to actually kill him. If she hits. Four shots by the look of it. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Took you long enough. We're coming! Conjurer, Mercenary. Cool. Glory. Gun away, you non. Alright. Conjurer. Meet claws. Also 5 AP damage. Or was it 4? It's enough to be painful. Alright, Dietrich, would you mind moving up here for me, please? Okay, thanks. Did I miss? I made it half worked. Manufactured by Aztechnology subsidiary with a sell-by date sometime in the 2070s. Okay, so that's a heal. That is also a heal. +1 move speed, +1 willpower, +2 strength for 5 rounds. Doggy sedative. Incoming damage is reduced by 2, quickness by 1. Okay. Let's see. As bad of a person as I am. Oh, that's a twofer. Alrighty. Get him. Nice try. Dietrich, make Glory go faster, please. . Bakers. Line of sight. Here. I go. Okay. Oh, come on. That's better. Get him. Glory flicks her wrists, sending the wicked blades that extend from her fingertips sliding back into their housings. Little Red, listen to me, we have a problem. I saw a detachment of mercenaries break away from the main group. They were carrying heavy ordnance, and they appeared to be heading in the direction of the sewers. Best guess, they're planning on bringing the entire block down, reducing the cruise bazaar to rubble. Where the hell is Blitz? He took off with Mallet, said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them, we have to deal with those bombs. Fuck. Let's go. You and your team descend into the sewers, footsteps echoing off the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Audrin's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the quays. The fate of the cruise bazaar is in your hands. Okay. Why are my hastes on cooldown? Oh, they're not. I moved. Right. Yep. Cool. Alright, let's go. Get over here, please. Cool. Dietrich. Hey, Striker, please. Move up. Tiger. You do not actually have line of sight to this guy. Mage. Cool. Glory. Go fast. But also, you go with red. Yeah. Dante. You follow Igo. Yeah, I'm trying here. Haste Glory. What a terrible fucking spot. Oh, the ghouls are out in force. Love that. Okay, Iga. Oh, you moved, you tricky fuck. Just go straight for it. Iga's in trouble. Glory! Would you mind going and defusing that bomb, please? Thank you. Dietrich. That way, please. Do not have line of sight to do that. That's fine. Ow. Ow. Mage. Get fucked. Alrighty, how do we do this? Balls, fucking miss. here. Missing 13, missing 13. Okay, Iga. Dietrich. Go. And I need you to start heading this way. Dante. Please. Cool. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That guy's running. Somebody got fucked up around that corner. Lori, can you fuck this guy up really quick? Maybe? Lori, please. Fuck. Cool. Iga. Yeah, 0% chance on critical damage. It's still 0% chance when you have an increase. Fucking hell. Dietrich, I need you to run for the bomb. I'm sorry, but you're the last option. Go. Dante. Fight this man. And again. I'm sad about this. How much health are you missing? 25. Grip his armor. Yes. Shot my dog, bastard. Okay. This area is pretty much dealt with, though I don't care about that guy right now. Glory fucking Leggett. Oh, he's just been bundled up in the corner by the fucking ghoul. Lovely. Enjoy. Cool. Cool. Time to move. I realize that this is a terrible plan for you, Dietrich, but at the same time... Conjurer, mercenary. Move up there, Dietrich. Alright, Dante. Time to go. I have been shot. Lovely. Rude. Go, ghoulie boy, go. Here come the other ghouls. Cool. Iga. Onwards. Glory. Ooh. Dietrich. That had no right to hit, if I'm being completely honest. And yet somehow here we are. Alright, Dragon Slayer, idol for the Dragon Slayer mans. Get that conjurer. Beautiful. Dante. Much health you missing, buddy? 9. Have a nom. Off you go, buddy. Rude. Fucking hell. Go, ghoulie boys, go. Damn, these boys can run. Okay. Haste self run over here so I can haste someone in this doorway next turn. Actually, we get Glory in there. Beatrix can haste her. She can go to town. Hopefully. Go, 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 go. Do not have enough time for this shit. Glory. Doorway. Beatrix. Haste, please. Glory. Adrenaline. Don't quite have enough movement to get there. That is unfortunate. Do have enough movement to get to this guy. Beatrix. Yeah, that's honestly fair. Pip. Love that. Go, ghoulies, go! Oh, fuck. That was a good hit. Ah! The summon has turned on them. Lovely. Goodbye. Glory. Turn off machine, please. Let's head to the safe house, take care of Paul. That orc is gonna pay for this. Fucking hell. Well, the ghouls got fed. They're eating real good tonight. Yeah, I almost left that one ghoul with the guy bundled up in the corner. It would have been really funny. But I'm like, nah, I'm already way behind. I should probably try and catch up. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the keys, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the street dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells the story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Amsel's trade emporium, already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. Whee! Once again, the team gathers around Paul Amsel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer, no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Diedrich steps forward. I think we should say something about Paul. There's another moment of silence, then Iga speaks up. I'll go. Iga brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead. Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported us well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare and worthy of respect. She looks down at the body. There is a long pause before she speaks again. Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything. Another pause. Her voice softens. I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry. The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsal did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsal's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. Losing people is hard, no denying it. Paul was a good one and will be missed. It's part of the job. Paul knew the risks, probably better than most of us. Nothing we can do but clean up and move on. It's hard, I know, but this is why we need to keep together. Support each other. No one's gonna look out for us but us. Diedrich eyes you appreciatively. Yeah, that's right. There is more to this than a mercenary's paycheck. There has to be. Goodbye, Paul. Gott sie mit dir. Gingerly, Blitz steps forward. His hair is mussed, and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul as well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. He shuffles his feet. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. You okay, Blitz? Looks like you and Mallet saw some action back there. Yeah, his eyes remained fixed on Amsel's body. I'll live. As if in turn, Dante lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. Okay, looks like everyone's had their say. We'll miss you, Paul. We need to take care of his body. We can't leave it here. Yeah. We need to take care of his body. We can't leave it here. I'll take care of it after we've watched the chip. Don't worry, I know what to do. Be respectful, but quick. After all, it is only a shell. Paul is with Monica now. We're all gonna be with Monica soon. If we don't do something, the Firewing came for us once, she'll do it again. dragon really wants us dead, and she doesn't care if she brings down an entire keys to get to us. This is about more than just us. Everyone's in danger, the whole damn F state. That's not wrong. Let's go with that one. Aren't you being a little dramatic? I don't think that she is, Iga love. I really don't. Come on, everyone, let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with. Computer, I guess. Cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. Blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Read the contents of Alice's optical chip. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On one screen, Alice's office blossoms into view. Half a second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears, seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name, Little Red. Its voice is hollow, synthetic, and automation masquerading as a living woman. One who you've never even met in the flesh. Account number 1012579. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. Nifty piece of tech. Not now, Blitz. If you are ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. Is that the only thing that you will respond to, or can I talk to you like a normal person? The simulacrum hitches slightly. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. That answers that. We're ready. Let's get this show on the road. Very well, commencing presentation. The simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice is speaking through it. Alright, Little Red, I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Volclair, and he is alive. Thank God. The trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my cost for the job. I sent a team into the SOX on a fact-finding mission. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Oh boy. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally, I found the place where Volclair is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switchblades onto the screen, a grainy overhead photograph, annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. This is where you'll find him. He is being held captive at a remote estate called Harfeld Manor. Well, I guess it had to come full circle at some point. You've got to be kidding me. He was there the whole time? Glory says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. Okay, nobody tell me. I get it. This is something else that I missed. Alice, I have a question. The simulacrum hitches again, and you can feel the life drain out of it. It looks up at you robotically. You have a question? Alright, please make your inquiry now. You said Volclair is being held at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transys Neuronet provided me with a video feed dated 2053, 10th the 10th. The feed was taken by corporate A corporate surveillance drone, playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white video feed. You recognize the Halfeld Manor, photographed from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. Through a barred ground level window, you can see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There is a distinctly grey pallor to his skin. That's Vauclair, right? What's left of him anyway. It doesn't look like they've been feeding him much. He shakes his head. Poor bastard. Another figure steps into frame behind Vauclair, an orc. He turns his head slightly and his skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Audrin and the video feed cuts out. The simulacrum stares at you impassively. Do you have another question? What else did you turn up about the Harfeld Manor? Seismological... Oh my god. Seismological data and thermal imaging confirmed the existence of a large hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere within the substructure. This substructure. The Frioswinge kept Vauclair trapped there for almost 20 years. She's got to have a reason for it. It takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So what's her endgame in all this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice, revenge, who knows? Remember, this was a man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too. And I'd make it last. I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winter's DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down, and the weapon split her body from her essence. Glory glances down at her own steel and chrome arms and suppresses a shudder. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. There's a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? No more questions. Let's get on to the bad news. Very well. Feel free to interrupt again at with any future inquiries. The simulacrum pauses and a brief tremor washes over its body. Its eyes flutter and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team. If Vauclair's at Harfield, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive. Yeah, but now we know what's down there this time. We'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. Iger shakes her head. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? Their security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Audrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement. Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? The last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. None of us are, Glory, but Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there again, not without some kind of edge. I'm with Dietrich. No guts, no glory. I still haven't completely ruled out the cut and run plan. I'm gonna go with the Iger's right on this one. The simulacrum jets back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off. And now, Little Red, on to the bad news. You now know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible. Alice, I have a question. He continues without waiting for a response. Why the hell not? In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfeld Manor. and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening there. Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people? By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. The simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time, it's filled with text. What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of Shadowlands BBS. Blitz stares at the text on screen. It isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community. It's probably even correct to call these guys... It probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would be more appropriate term. When you're finished reading it over, say, Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. Read the archive discussion. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll from the bottom of the screen. You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago. A whole lab's worth of researchers all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff, clockwork. At this point, who hasn't? Big Pharma. Power spike got them right through their data jacks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying, Mr. Mayhem. And you believe that? Clockwork. Got a more plausible explanation, Mr. Mayhem. Yes, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Clockwork. Color me intrigued. What were they cleaning up? Big Pharma. A secret project that Lofweir didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project name was Apex. Clockwork. And you've lost me, Mr. Mayhem. Apex, Clockwork. Seriously? That old line of Drac? Big Pharma. I'm telling you, Jokers, Apex is real, or at least it was until the Whizworm pulled the plug. Clockwork. Come on, Clockwork. We're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI. You know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nuts' wet dream, Mr. Mayhem. Fine, keep your heads in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Clockwork. Okay, Clock, I'll humor you. But riddle me this. If Lofweir had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? Big Pharma. You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? Clockwork? The crash virus killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything, Mr. Mayhem. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that could do the same thing. Black IC. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Clockwork. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Big Pharma. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. IC waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be bound by those restrictions. It could go out hunting, hit its targets when they least expect it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be an apex predator of the digital world. Clockwork. And so, rather than using it to his advantage, Lofweir decided to kill it in the cradle. Big Pharma. The Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. Clockwork. And then it would take over the world. Mr. Mayhem. Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for the good of mankind. Captain Chaos. The slow scroll of text comes to a stop. Alice, I'm done. The simulacrum jerks back to life, then settles into a neutral pose. There are no official records of the Sadacrup database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the thing that I encountered was Apex. Of that, I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other deckers over the last 16 years. Blitz raises his hand. Hold up. Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Lofweir killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes, they were wrong on that count. I do believe that Zeta Krupp was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team. But I don't think that Loftweir was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Loftweir's buyout of Zeta Krupp, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fjörswinge's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI would explain how Fjörswinge has managed to maintain her conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. So there's your bad news, Little Red. Vauclair is being held at Harfield Manor, but knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt you could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret, like Audrin said. If we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. And now that the cat's out of the bag, they have no reason to pull out the big guns on sight. Dietrich grimaces. You're right, we can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence. Finally, Iga turns to you. What's the play, Little Red? Can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Vauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? The simulacrum hitches again. The pause stretches. Finally comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. Whew. I'll be the judge of that. Save me the warnings. I'm going to kill this thing. I owe Monica that much. If Alice was scared of this thing, maybe we should give it a wide berth. Save me the warnings. I'm going to kill this thing. I owe Monica that much. You and me both. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. The simulacrum stares at you with dead eyes. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of the backdoor access point for Apex's programming, an old Zeta Krupp research lab, long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I will provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It's said that Apex let Alice escape. He turns to address the simulacrum on screen. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? It stares straight ahead. Its eyes are dead. I'm afraid that the answer to that question falls outside the scope of my written parameters. The simulacrum stutters one final time, then looks up at you with an apologetic smile. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I have been encoded with a final message from Alice to Little Red. Playback commencing. The simulacrum's eyes go wide and the life floods back into it. It stares directly at you. Little Red, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this, stop going after Vauclair, get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. The simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black. So the Dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know what killed Monica, we have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me. We don't know what we have to do. We can either stand around talking about it or we can go do it. Agreed, we shut down Apex and we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to the whole thing. Right now, I don't care what Firewing is planning. I just want to get some payback for Monica. All I care about is getting us through this without any more casualties. We've lost enough already. I'm gonna have to go resupply if there is the ability to resupply, but still. Agreed, we shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing. Yep. Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say that all of this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on an AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. Blitz surveys the rest of the group, sees the determination in their faces. Finally, he sighs. But if you're really doing this, you'll want the best Decker you can find along for the ride. And I guess that nominates me. Woo. Alice said that the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Apex project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said that the building was in gang territory now. I wonder if it'll be anything like thus Kessler House was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. Blitz glances at you. The worry is painted all over his face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you'd better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without an overhot Decker at your side, and you're probably going to regret it. Iga begins her weapons check. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First, we find our way into the basement. She peers through the scope of her sniper rifle, and then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right. The team breaks to begin gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iga catches your eye. You did good out there defending the cruise bazaar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. Are we gonna hug now? In this job, we work together or die alone. I appreciate that. Now, you need to forgive yourself. You weren't out of position, Iga, and you know it. Iga scowls at the floor. Thanks. Can't do it, but thanks. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. She pauses for a moment, frowning. Little Red, do me a favor. Keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy. Don't worry, Iga. I've got your back. She smiles, claps you on the shoulder. I know you do, and I've got yours. You've more than earned it. Stop it, you'll make my mascara run. Let's get to work. You two, Iga. You too, Iga. Without another word, the troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her back and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. Hoi. Alright. Mission computer. This one. Eh? Yes! Shatter Nest under siege. All-out war has broken out between the Rambok and several mercenary groups. Not sure who started it. Not sure if it matters. If I were you, I'd stay the hell away until they finish killing each other. Just... I knew that place was a powder keg, but this is a bit much. Has anyone made it out of there safely? Wraith-like 44. Streets aren't safe at the moment. If people aren't out already, they'd better have some food and water stockpiled. The Shockwellen writer posted something about the Lobachevsky, but I haven't been able to find any evidence to corroborate that. Like Jast claims, it's just the Rambok defending their turf against these free agents, Tolstoy. Selling used custom Westwind 2000. Like it says, good condition, clean, got the turbocharged kit, Adel armor plating added to the front and sides. Trunk has a mounted Ares autocannon, but you need a rigger to operate it, no hand access. Looking for 80,000 or best offer, Bluebeard. Nice car, wouldn't happen to be any corpse looking for it at the moment, eh? Ruby. Has the PPS been triggered? Any wrecks / rebuilds? Tolstoy. Tolstoy, nope. All clear on that front. Nobody drove this baby but me. I don't wreck cars. The autocannon dropped the last sucker who tried to do any damage. Bluebeard. Fair enough. Claim payment. Data sold successfully. 540. Fuck yeah. Go back. Alrighty. I'ma call it there, because I've been going for 5 hours. I really need to stand up and walk around. So, I have 8 points. Neat. I will do level ups and whatnot tomorrow. Right now, I'm just gonna save. A lot of stuff happened all at once there. Alrighty. With that, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. Yeah. I will be back tomorrow from 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or +10 GMT. In the meantime, if you would like to be notified when I go live or all that good stuff, there is the handy dandy follow button. If you're watching this on YouTube, there is the subscribe button for when videos end up over there. There's also a Discord and a Twitter, all that fun stuff. But as always, I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. So, with that, I will catch you tomorrow. Have a good one, and bye-bye.